Good morning. Today is 23rd of May 2025 and we are going to be racing today. Today we are going to be racing at Geelong. This is in Victoria. The ground reading today is good and the last finishing mile, which is anti-clock, is about 360 meters from the last bend to the finishing post somewhere here. Is about 360 meters. We've got 8 races, out of which 4 are maiden, 4 are handicap races, benchmark races, and we'll see what we can do here today. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week, and we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing, and once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock or at the gates when we get the live stream from the gates of the paddock. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are circumstantial changes and there are better horses at the paddock, we often step out or we make changes with our bets. It's horse racing, so we need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are worthy and in favor of us, and that's exactly what we try and do. I've got 3 tabs opened in front of me. The first one is where we get to see the races, the live streaming. The second one is RaceNet, where we take the reference of the scratchings and the odds. And the third one is Palmerbet, where we take a look at the official winning numbers. That's what we have, and we'll see what we can do today. We'll see if we got the feed. Not yet. So that's what we have. I've got the races. I'm going to share my thought once I have a little clarity on the first one, but we'll take the odds and see what is going on. It's number 1. 11 has been scratched. 3, 10, 2, and 9. 3 is the favorite. 3, 10, 2, and 9. Right, so this is what I have for the first one. Um, if we look through the odds, it's 3, 10, 2, and 9. 3 is the favorite. 3 has 0 races to begin with, and it's a speculation on that horse. Is it in good hands? It is in good hands. It is actually in good hands. But that's the favorite without any races. If we look through the rails, then this is what we get. 10, 9, 1, and 2. Out of which 10, 9, 1 all are within the rails. This is what we get. 9 definitely has no races. I mean, it has got 3 races, it did nothing. 2 has 4 races, it did nothing. 1 is the largest outer. That's the largest outer. So that's there within the rails. I don't know what this will do, but the 10 looks good. The 10 is the linear. It's a 593. And that's the highest. When we see the spell, that's the highest. Is it in good hands? It is in moderate hands. That's that. And that's what we that's what we have. And the thing which is a little curious here is this number 6. We'll take a look at what it does. It definitely is not in a winning position, but there's a lot of support which has been given to that 6, which is here. I am not sure how this will work, but it's definitely not a winning contender. But looking at what are the things here, it is like this one has 3 races, did nothing, it's within the odds. This is the largest outer which is within the rails, and they always default at this particular position. 2 is again 4 races, did nothing. 5 is a neutral. 3 is the favorite with nothing. 8 has 4 races, again did nothing. But here this one is a little curious one. We'll see how this thing works. This probably is with a claimer jockey, but winning proposition, it's probably 10. We'll take a look at the horses at the paddock and we'll take the final call. I'm going to be playing all the races today. And we'll see. We've made some changes. I'll explain during the races, really, and we'll see how this thing works. This one is definitely the outer drift. This generally plays the second horse pool, but they also default when they come within the rails here. They should have been somewhere here. That makes 7 a check. That makes 7 a check. So 7 is here, 1 is here. So that's that side of the story. So that's 6, that's 7. I mean, one of the drifts, they definitely have the possibilities of getting in, and I generally like always the larger drift, but when the moment the larger drift is within the rails, they behave very differently. On the other hand, the 7 is here, which is from gate number 7, which is the other drift, which is here, right? So we'll see how these things work. So possibilities, 10 will, let's not complicate things for the first one. I think either it is 3, which is the favorite. 3 is the favorite. People have chosen 3. I think that's a jockey thing. That's what it is, because we've got some strong indication of jockey on this horse, but at the same time the 10 is also there, which is the linear with a lot of management, and we'll see how it works. Okay, 10.
He'd overseas and beat place 5, but he just hard to get a line on. Lead of the trial. But anyway, she will start favourite. 4-3, 2-11, race 3. Let's go up the rod. Gary laughs at the runners moving up for the third. So Homeland comes in. Third event for Inverell Ford. It's a maiden plate over the 1400. Zara moves down front. Line set. They stand well. The UK import Marin County on the inside. Red lights. They're set. Ready. Away and racing. Began pretty well, Marin County. Missing it by 2 was She's Mysterious. But apart from that, it was a good straight line away. Skeptical just in front, joined by Common Cherry at the outside. And Flee With Me makes a line of 3. Common Cherry taken to the lead by Shannon Llewellyn. Makes play a length and a half. Flee With Me second. Skeptical third. Opera's fourth. Around U2 from Clusters General, Marin County and Lucky on Landing. A length to Homeland, worse than midfield on the outside of Bedtime. Finding Ella's next to last, and after bluing the start, 2.5 away last of all was She's Mysterious. At the 800 metres, Common Cherry and Nurse Along leads a half. Opera out of the pack to be second. 2 lengths away third. Flee With Me around Skeptical. Clusters General, followed by U2 on the inside, and sneaking up underneath it now was Marin County, followed by Homeland, who makes ground out deep on the track. In the middle was Lucky on Landing, and a further length and a half Finding L, followed by Bedtime, and 2 lengths away last of all was She's Mysterious. Around the home turn to the 400, Common Cherry straightens up, leads by a long neck over Flee With Me second. Skeptical the inside, followed by Opera. Marin County's in the clear, U2 behind those, and Homeland is down the crown of the track. Skeptical gets up and on the inside, gets a long neck in front. Flee With Me from Common Cherry. She's Mysterious is storming home, but it's Skeptical in front over Flee With Me. And Skeptical too good, beat either Flee With Me or on the outside Finding L from She's Mysterious and Homeland. Next was U2, followed by Common Cherry. Clusters Bedtime next to last, and last of all was Opera. Skeptical, number 13, got right up and on the inside, which you can do here at Inverell. 15.80 the win and 3.90 for the place. Now for second and third, Flee With Me, Finding L, She's Mysterious are the 3. But we stand by for the officials. 13 Skeptical first. 1:24.66. 1:24.66 was the time. 13 is the winner, Skeptical. Yvette Lewis for Scott Cover. Second has gone to number 9, Finding L, Grey Spokes, John Higgins. And third, it might be Flee With Me, but we stand by for the numbers. I can tell you the winning margin is a length. The time 1:24.66, but it's a great go for third. At the moment, it's 13 first, 9 second. After the camera, number 10, Flee With Me is third. Righto, well, Scott joins me, Scott Cover. Congratulations. Your first winner as a trainer. Well done.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay, the odds have got updated 10, 3, 2, and 9.
It's always a pleasure catching up Fairy lines up on debut in this race. And if you have a good look at her in the yard, she's made her way out of the track down to the end of the race back. So far, this done pretty well. She's obviously a little bit tricky at home, but quite on her toes. So from what we've seen in the yard and we've moved down the start, very nice to hit her in the yard as well. It's like a nice pup. She does, yeah. She's quite leggy, big skinny. She's taken a lot of improvement from today's ground. Hopefully, she can have a good experience on maybe a improvement to count, but forward enough with a couple of the updates to win today. Yeah, she has. She's come there in barrier one. The first of badly spread, she was quite slow out. And she did a big wrong.
It got updated again. It's got 3, 10, 2, and 7.
That's where we see her being up on the pace. It seems like there's a lot of speed outside of her as well, so we left it a bit wide, jumped her out last time, and she jumps well and put herself on the speed, then be it. But if someone wants to take her on and follow the horse, it's ideal as well. So we left it up to dry, and hopefully he can do the job. Mentioned that she's a big leg filly, she's a 3-year-old filly kicking off in May, at the end of May. Is that the reason why she's had a bit of time to got the race, just let her mature and develop? Yeah, it was mainly maturity. Let her find her feet, but we didn't want to rush her. So far, we've been quite fortunate to let us go well. Good for us, and they were chatting with us. Also,
And where is the 10? Been getting pinged.
They'll be coming up very shortly. About a minute and a half out from the first, the Sands Torquay Maiden. Mary making its debut, but has been quite easy. It's $2.40 up to $3.70. Wallamia Angel comes back from a break. It'll be better over a bit further, but try good races. Running decent times in the past and drawn well, jumped out well, $3.70. Brutify $5. And the best of runs last time, big improver. Run Chicken Run's been back 12 at $7.50. And a Beach in June is at a stable change now with Dominic Sutton. 13 into $8.50. It's improved between its first and second to jump out. At the start, Letty Star is riderless. There's Fairy inside gates. And the Godolphin Lonro filly goes into the inside alley. Locked away. Lady Rawhide joining them. About to come up Wallamia Angel. Run Chicken Run is set. Lady Rawhide and Big Price. Olivia, thank you. Hello, everyone. Good to be here at Geelong. And we're getting set, just running a fraction late. There's the grey Letty Star blindfolded behind the gates. 16 into $13. Mark, hello to you. Getting closer to the start of the first. Still conditions, but we're expecting some rain maybe in the second half of the meeting, coming across from the northeast. Beach in June is moving up into the gates. Here's Kalimba about to join them. And Terrace Spree walking up now. Ravens Bay's gone for a wander. It's about 150 metres back from the start. Of course, it's now pulled down the track to lend Malaya Castle some assistance. Ravens Bay. A $61 chance is the one we await. Fairy inside gates. Looked good in its jump outs. Preparation for its debut. Market drifter, but when challenged, Wallaby Angel has just held the call, albeit narrowly. 360 official price. Wallaby Angel 370. Ravens Bay. Now, brought closer to the gates, filling by Cable Bay. So it's speed bid to go over 1,000. I think it's to 1,200 for a second start. Now trotting up towards the barriers. So long ago out of the gates also. Got the red earmuffs on. They've been taken off. So long ago being loaded. Ravens Bay about to join them for the Sands Tour Camp. We've got fillies and mares and a maiden to kick off the day. 8 races leading into a night program at Cranbourne tonight. So just waiting for these last two to move in. So I'm going off there in the background. That's off the track or it's warning sign somewhere. Last one moving in. Lights flashing. Fairy inside gate, they're off. Fairy only moderately away. Jumped midfield. Wallaby Angel jumps smartly from Lenny Star. There's a Beach and June working across and Ravens Bay goes to second. Now Fairy catches up, back on the running rail close to fourth. So after 200 metres, it's Ravens Bay, a Beach and June and Fairy top three from Lenny Star deeper, 3 wide. Wallaby Angel in the middle. So the two favourites together. Run Chicken Run, Brutify next, then Terror Speed. Next is So Long Ago, and then well back is Lady Rawhide, and a length and a half to Kalimba. They head down the side, 600 to go, and it's Ravens Bay by a head on a Beach in June, and Lenny Star doing it tough. Fairy's just waiting for a run. She travels well on the leader's back from Run Chicken Run, now 4 wide from Wallaby Angel. And then comes Terror Speed getting into the race out deeper on the track So Long Ago. Brutify's badly held up third last. Kalimba is next as they come into the straight, then Lady Rawhide. Into the home running now, and the Beach and June goes up with Run Chicken Run and Lenny Star in the middle. Out deeper on the track, Terror Spree's trying to range. They leave Fairy behind, and Wallaby Angel can't get a crack at them. Run Chicken Run moved up. 150 to go. Run Chicken Run from Terror Spree coming at the end. Run Chicken Run. Terror Spree grabbed it.
9.
Terror Spree won it from Run Chicken Run, and they got away several lengths on the others. It was a Beach in June down to the inside. Lenny Star, Wallaby Angel, and late on the scene, Brutify. So Long Ago, Fairy was struggling a fair way out. Dropping out was Ravens Bay, Lady Rawhide and Kalimba. So, Terror Spree, $9.50 winner in the first. Run Chicken Run, who was backed 12 to $8, seemingly was holding them until Terror Spree has run it down. Beach and June run third. Run Chicken Run. 3 wide line, came into the race 4 wide, in fact, coming around the corner, travelling well to allow to slide for a race early. The Terror Spree was back in the field, just looking for the right back to get onto. Was travelling very strongly well before the corner, as if it would be in the finish. Run Chicken Run with a strong kick, but not strong enough to hold off Terror Spree's late challenge. So 9 from 7. 1 will run third. It's tight for 4. Lenny Star, who endured a 3 wide run, and Wallaby Angel, who was held up at a vital stage for a horse that ideally was placed over a bit further. That wasn't ideal for her. And she has, in fact, finished in 5th with that photo for 4th going the way of Lenny Star, the 5. So interims 9, 7, 1 and 5. A time of 1:13.84, 1:13.84.
9. Seven. Wow. So 9 was an EW. That was the highest advantage here. No, nothing in the previous races. We'll go to the next. We'll see what happens. Two, 3, 6, 7, and 15. All scratched. 2, 3, 6, 7, and 15. 5, 8, 9, and 4. This is the second one. The first one, let's see what happened. So I was with 10. That was the linear. It did not get anywhere. The 9 won, and that's that. All right. That's the highest advantage. 9. The result is 9, 7, 1, and 5. So the 7 was the definite drift here. 9, 7, then 1 was the other drift. 5 was the neutral. This thing did not work. We see here this is a 1400 meter, that was a 1200 meter. See, that one comes in top. The 9, the 1 has the highest advantage. It's one of the spell horses. And 5 is the favorite. Ideally 5 should win because 5 is the linear, but it looks like that will not happen. They're going to kill them. So possibilities are 1. That's definitely there. So this one had 42%. Did not work. This one has 36%. It's exposed. Chances are the advantage is the largest. We'll see how it works.
There'd be a question for you. He was last half full or half empty? Well, that's what I would have thought. So the reason I asked that is because that's a very valid point for you. It's Spirit's chance, preparation headed towards the Royal Ascot. We're taking a approach. Been there. She's done that. She performed so well right throughout the European campaign last year more broadly. But if you were to look at the negatives, there are a few for us. Look at the way the preparation's gone for her so far. She had a jump out this morning at Leamington. She's going to fly to the UK next week, but the trip hasn't been ideal for her so far in that, unlike last year where she was able to get to the UK early and have a prep run at Haydock, this time out she wasn't able to get an early flight, so she's had to stay in Australia for longer. She's going to have to float to Sydney next week, the early part of next week, before flying from Sydney to the UK on Thursday. And the other point that's been made as well is
Jerry, welcome back, Jerry.
in a row. The plan is for her also to potentially race in Ireland, in France. When it comes to Ireland, we know Australian trained horses never even raced in Ireland before, and no Australian trained horse never won in France. So there's history for her to divide. She had that jump out of Flemington this morning with a small field along the straight track there at Flemington to prepare her for the straight of Royal Ascot. She was narrowly beaten in that heat by Winner's Edge. She showed good speed. And the other thing she's got to defy really is the weather. She's going from Ballarat winter to a UK summer. So a bit against her there, but hopefully her class shines through, and no doubt it was. But take much time looking at the logistics of the trip and making sure that he gets it right. We do know that she was very, very good winning the Irwin first up at 1,200 metres. It's never really been her trip when you assess the safety performance. So a few things against Astura, but we're looking forward to seeing how she gets on. She flies to the UK and then races at Ascot, a little part of it. Exactly, that's the key word, isn't it? Barrier number one, to be specific, because we know that she's a mare with a high cruising speed. She's a bold front runner who really rolls along, runs her rivals into the ground. But Jack Turnbull essentially telling Racing.com that if she were to step that little bit slowly away and get crossed, that could be her Achilles heel. That could essentially, I guess, be the scenario that does see her getting beaten. It's going to be a fascinating running of the Doom that coming up tomorrow, the feature race in this nation this weekend. Other than that, the stable's been really happy with it Friday. Jen. She's the second favourite for the race behind Antino. She's coming off that last start win on the anniversary run. It was great to see her truly bouncing back to her best from the Australian Cup. It's a nice gallop earlier this week on Monday, to be specific. She flew up in good order for Brisbane. She's suited by the bit of gift in the track. They had to physically. They think that she'll run well. But just the barrier draw and how she handles the start from that 2,000 metre start, particularly at a tight turning track like this, when they do jump away from the top of the straight. That'll be crucial for her. So, first 50 metres really of the different cuts will be a tennis part of the race. Yes, so that's concerning Verdad, who's been a much maligned galloper throughout his career. He's been so consistent, but he ran a lot of placings in his career. Until more recently, he's now won 2 of his last 3 starts. But I was speaking to Robbie Griffiths yesterday, and he was essentially telling me that his Achilles here are the soft tracks. Right now, there's a bit of light precipitation falling. It is spitting here at Geelong. We know that today, tomorrow, there is some rain forecast. He was supposed to run for Dad at Flemington last week. They got a lot of rain there. As a result, he didn't run. So that's the concern for him. They're on weather watch with the horse, but the horse is going very, very well. Robbie feels it's in a really good order. It just depends on the weather for him. If he doesn't run tomorrow, the plan would be for him to run at Caulfield next Saturday. The other point to raise, when you look at the Griffith stable, they've got a huge chance for Sandown tomorrow night in Victoria. One of those is Saluted. She's a filly who's won both of her starts 2 from 2, albeit in small fields. So a different assignment for her tomorrow with a larger field at Sandown. But when I asked Robbie Griffiths, could she make it 3 in a row, his answer was he couldn't see why not. So the stable's been in sensational form. It could continue tomorrow. We'll just see whether or not that is whether the day. Thanks, Livia.
got the line good once the race is all over, and then last start, Jordan said nowhere to go on us. So hopefully we get a bit more luck. We're drawn similar today, so hopefully we don't get the same luck as last time. If we get a bit more luck, they're a bit of a tricky horse. Yeah, do a few things wrong, but I told Joy what to expect with us. Hopefully we get lucky running and go for the week too.
And those techniques we're trying to get right.
Oh, she's just, she can feel herself a little bit, so she doesn't put in a straight line a lot. So, yeah, hopefully she gets a gap, she'll be able to duck through it instead of sort of having a look at it. Obviously, we're a little bit to go for a tip, which hopefully he gets the opportunity to do that.
If you stir it up, fitness wise, you happy to put that in?
Yeah, look, she's a horse who does really good with, I'm happy enough with the way she's getting up to this, can't think of the last night. Well enough last start, so we're happy with it.
So the last one played very weird.
Yeah, look.
Weird, I don't know if I can use that term. The 9 won. That 9 had the highest advantage. It did not have any records of racing. 3 races did nothing. But today with that advantage, it just went through. That was an EW. Here it is 1, which is with the same advantage. Exactly the replica of the 9. 5 is the favorite.
Basketball on Saturday, and we'll go and put the on with the North on Saturday night. Football or handball. Running around
Best of luck for the weekend and have a great day.
Thank you.
So a minute and a half out. Durness with strong support, 290 to 240. Durness on debut. No movement rides. Yellow 290 out to $3.66 coming out of strong maidens. Randwick packing them. Ask your mother a $15
Right now, 8 is the favorite.
Debut was satisfactory for a horse getting out of distance today. Controlled from the front that race last time. The runners tipped him up. First up from a spell, she thinks the head was a long way back, but good through the line in Chloe. Would have finished closer had it been able to get going earlier at this track distance last time, so she thinks ahead of $1.50 chance. Claims the low draws the disadvantage now. Cialo's coming up, Pop's Pipe about to be locked away, Econite. Newcomers engaged here. Ask Your Mother having its second start. Better Shape Up. $61 hope. So for the Beach Hotel, Jan Jack. Ask Your Mother to join them. Better Shape Up is now coming up. The newcomer Durness has been well supported. Let's jump out. This last was its best. They're ready. Signals there. Gates open, they're off. Better Shape Up jumped well. Calypso King also. She thinks ahead smartly away and Ask Your Mother through the middle. So Ask Your Mother, along with On the Fence, Smoke and Genie are looking at the lead together with Pop's Pipe, and in between them She Thinks ahead fourth. Calypso King, then Durness and El Cielo. So two of the favourites together mid-pack, and then Better Shape Up drifting back from Shimono Seki. A length and a half to Econite with 1,000 metres to go. So it's Pop's Pipe going clear now. And off the back, the great Pop's Pipe by 2 lengths Smoking Genie. Ask Your Mother, then Calypso King on a wide run. Dernes gets a good trail back on the fence in 5th spot. Then Better Shape Up 3 wide with cover. She Thinks Ahead drifted back to midfield, along with Shimono Seki, and then 2 lengths away to Econite. Il Ciello's out the back now, back last as they head towards the 600 metres, where Pop's Pipe controls the race. Pop's Pipe only by 3/4 to a length now on Smoking Genie off its back, then Calypso King. Dernes back on the running rail, but under a loose rein. Ask Your Mother travels okay. Then comes Better Shape Up to the outside, Shimono Seki. And then She Thinks Ahead, balling into the clear. And then Econite and Il Cielo still back last. Down towards the 250. Pop's Pipe, the one to beat. Still 2 lengths, Calypso King. Shimono Seki's coming through strongly. Ask Your Mother. And then Econite down the outside. Shimono Seki took the gap. Here's Ask Your Mother. Shimono Seki's going to be too strong for them. One by
Then
neck.
one.
Ask Your Mother was second. Late on the scene, Econite. And then Calypso King followed by She Thinks Ahead. Il
Then
Cielo passed a
one.
few late. Was never a factor after getting shuffled back. And then Pop's Pipe and Improvement gave some cheek. Dernes has dropped out. And towards the back, Smoking Genie and also Better Shape Up. So Shimono Seki has got through the ruck, travelled into the race nicely. The newcomer, the filly, by Extreme Choice. Danny O'Brien for Kersley has got a strong win.
Then one.
Ask Your Mother and
And
Improver
what?
also was travelling like it would be in the finish prior to the bend. Appreciating the jump up to 1400 second start. And Econite, who was well back coming around the home bend, and survived a bit of bumping from She Thinks Ahead, who was shouldering out at that stage, but Alan Stuffin has run on 3rd. So King looks well will run 4th. So it's 10, 1, 4 and 12. 10, 1, 4, 12 interim numbers. Long neck by a half length, line 127.79. So a $10 winner beats a $15 chance, and then a $17
You're cheating. That's all that you're doing. So there's nothing on those lines. So what happened? That 10 won. The jockey was a little dicey here on this guy. But why that jockey was a little dicey is better jockey, overconfidence, something on those lines that happened. We'll go to the next and see what's going on. Ready? 5, 9, 11, 12. 5, 9, 11, 12, 13, and 15. All scratched. 7, 4, 3, 2. So this is a third one. So we'll see what happened. So the pressure not working, definitely. The first one went with the highest pressure, that happened. The lowest pressure, that happened. The second one I went with the lowest pressure, but 10 actually won. Why? It came in second. Luckily, I put it as an EW, but 10 came in because this jockey played a little weirdly, and that's something that happened. It came in second, then it was 12, I think, 4 and 12. So those things happened. So everything that is happening is here within this belt. So here it's a 1700 meter. That's how it is laid out for these horses. So it's a second up maiden. This one was a second up maiden. They played advantage. That's all that they did. Here there are there are two horses that are there. One is 8, the other one is 10. 12 did not do, 14 did not do anything. These horses did not get there. 13, 11. So we're going to discount this one. The 10 we are going to discount, but 8 is very much there in the game. In that case, this is a 24 by 59. This is a 20. The one which is favorite is 27 by 60. No, this is a 24 by 0, and that's anyway the second horse pool, because that's the drift. The other drift, which is here, the largest inner, is with pressure, and this is a better horse with a lot of advantage. So either 8 wins or 8 gets a place. Now, what will be the consequences? Because here the best jockey is probably on this neutral. All right. The best jockey is probably on this neutral, and the other one is here on 14, which is from gate number 2. There's a lot of advantage on that horse also, but this one is a better horse and a better advantage. The pressure on this jockey is almost nothing. This jockey is adequately pressed. The problem with 7 is the same thing. This jockey and that pressure are two different things. Here, the lowest pressure is on 2. We'll check if that gives us anything. That definitely did not have anything to do with the last race. The lowest pressure on those grounds did not work. Here, the first one, the 9 won, which is here 177. So so this pressure definitely is not working. That means they are, this is not organic racing. This is not organic racing. That's bottom line. The fact is that, because if this was organic, what's an organic racing? An organic racing is an organic racing where racing happens as racing should happen. In that case, these guys will come in, but they're not coming in, and the advantages are coming in. I mean, we've seen that linear just let it go. So they're collecting money on the linears. The 7 is the linear. I mean, any day, that's the horse that I would have gone. 7 is the favorite. There's no reason for not to go with 7. Why wouldn't I go with 7? Because this is the linear within the rails. How do you beat a 334 is when you do stuff like this and the horses, they stop running. So we've seen two of those actually. So here that 8 is a check. That's this is a 24 by 59. This is a 27 by 60. Organically, this is racing, all right? This is racing. This is how it should happen. The first linear, second linear, that should happen. I understand the drifts getting in. That's a common practice. That happens. I mean, look at the gate numbers as well. That's a 7 with the linear. That's the largest outer drift with gate number 4. So they can't do. They do not have the technology to change that. They will have to stick to this. They don't have the technology to do this. This is probably there with Hong Kong, but they don't. At Geelong, they do not have that technology to change that. So this is organic racing. That is how it should play. 7, then the drift, then the second linear. or something that has the advantage in some way or the others with a dedicated jockey or something. Third place is always tricky, but that's more or less what it should play. This is organic racing. This is organic racing. This is where organic racing is, but they're not letting it happen. They're not letting it happen. They're doing this. So this is what does that mean? This is gambling. This is gambling at the end of the day. I mean, why this horse will lose? The only reason this horse is going to lose is because this is going to stop running. This is going to stop running if it loses. The money is on this, which is absolutely spot on. The odds are right. 7 should win. That's the linear. But that did not happen. This linear with a 688 just went blank. It did not do anything. Here, this is the one. Then it is this one. See the advantage, 23. This one is with that pressure. A 23 is with that pressure. And it doesn't work. It basically doesn't work. If this was Randwick, it will not work. They will not even get a place, because that is where they race. Here they're not. Here they are just minting money. Man. Tuna. 6. 6, 6, 6 is the largest inner. So if this was organic racing, all right, Tuna, let's understand. We will have to divide this. We'll have to understand, what is happening, what are we facing, and should we get into it or should we step out? So this is the linear. The odds are right on 7. That should win. If this was organic racing, then 6 or the 8. Okay. I like, so possibilities. All right. 7 wins. Then one of these two, either 6 or 8, comes into the second position because of the advantage or disadvantage or the jockey. All right. Ideally, on a 1700 meter, I think outer drift should get in. The 6 is the inner. There's a 100% possibility if this was organic, this would get in. But that's not happening, Tuna. That is not happening. Not happening. One day, these clubs, these tracks are going to go out of business because of their, the junk that they serve. We are at least getting a clue. I mean, look at what happened in the first 2 races. All right, look at what is happening in the first 2 races. The first one, there was no. I was 100% sure that this one is going to win, but no, that did not win. What happened? It came down to this advantage with the EW that won, which has got 3 races, did nothing in last 3 races. it won. All right. 3 was the favorite, which was a bad move. That's not going to happen. Here, the 5 was the favorite. Why? Because that was the linear, which was ideally the right odds. But no, that did not happen. What happened is 10 and 1. I thought 1 was going to win because that is the highest, but the jockey kind of played mulish. So it came in second, 10 went through with no races. This is the third one we are going to face. Here, the 7 is the favorite, which is the right favorite. There is nothing wrong with it. It is the best horse. It's a 334. This is a 340. I understand 7 is beaten by 4. That I understand can happen. That's acceptable that the 7 gets beaten by the 4 because that's also a 340. There's going to be a hardcore competition, and this one has a little low pressure. Probably a better jockey in some terms. That I understand. But if that doesn't happen and it goes to this guy, 8, or for that matter, 10, that's the highest advantage, okay? That's the highest advantage here. That is the worst horse. I am discounting it. I don't know why I'm discounting it, but that's the worst horse. In terms of, how Victoria does handicapping, in terms of how Victoria does handicapping and how the rating is done in Victoria, this is where it stands, the lowest. If that wins, freaking morons, man. That's the favorite, 7. That is the worst horse with the highest advantage.
Yeah, but it's always fun whether we're working together or whether you've got to run a chat. What about the action here, Ray? You would have been happy, I'd imagine, with that first up run?
I'll be out.
Look, it's been a long time coming. We bought him sort of 11 months ago from New Zealand. He got a bit of travel sickness when he first came over, and he's been up and down, and he's always shown a lot of promise, and it's been really a lot of patience, actually. Good owners sitting in the background waiting, crossing their fingers, and we got him to the races. The Australian debut was brilliant. He's bred today, so obviously today's 6 weeks better.
How's he been today? You've saddled him, strapped him up yourself. How was he second up?
Yeah, he doesn't give a lot away. He's a pretty quiet horse, but he has like tiny little characteristics that he shows when he's switched on and he gets his sort of march on. He was marching around the yard there, and it was nice and perky and bright for him. Yep.
Make it a race today.
It's a little bit hard. I'm going for long. A lot of acceptances, actually. But obviously he's riding this. I think Dancing Dolly's going to be hard to beat. It's got pretty similar profiles to us, but our horse has a fair amount of ability. So fingers crossed for a good run in transit. He's fit a second up and this just suits.
You bought him from New Zealand. What was it that captured your attention?
What was it that catches our attention? He had a really good jump out that he won, and he beat Scarlet Oak. Also, here, purchased Scarlett Old. She ran second in that jump out, and she went off to Dooman, and she won a Group 2. Chris Waller. They tried to sell him on the back of that, just wanted a fraction too much money for us, so they raced him. They said, oh, he's a moral, and he was. It was actually a moral beat. It was just keep last on the rails, come down the outside and flew. Very, very similar to his run at sale for us. And so we purchased him on the back of that as a stayer for the future to get a nice city horse. Yeah.
Let's hope that he can win for you today and then make the great attempt. Let's go back to it.
That's all we needed.
2.5 minutes out from the Ladbrokes Owners Bonus Maiden, 1760 metres. Runners at the start. Advancing Dolly, $2.60. Those that are in a minor placing has been out of the placings from 6 starts, but that win still eludes Advancing Dolly. It's an opportunity from a low draw this afternoon. Perhaps at the barriers, they'll be coming up very shortly. Around 60 metres. He actually having 6 starts in Australia after a good debut. The Australian debut at least at its sale. Has been back 51 and 26. Some interest there. Attention taking gold out of the same race. Siege Perilous up $7 into $5.50 with some interest. Step up, Siege Perilous 2 PB run. Bangarat sustaining run from back in the field. Quicker sections of that race. See that's with 150 odd metres of distance. Ran well second up at this venue last prep, so there's a few signs to suggest that Siege Perilous is a leading chance. King Gold might appreciate a bit further than the 1600 metres that it faced on return. So runs when it got out to 2000 last prep. Expected it to be more attention. That it has a little between both at $10. So there's Sweet Chin Music going in. Assembling well, Thinking Gold, Siege Perilous behind the gates. Well, second up here last prep, so pretty further on to return. Greater Lake is back from a break dancing Dolly. To break a string of placings. Ladbrokes Owners Bonus. 1760 metres. Here's Dancing Dolly, Nicola Bates. Greater Lake going in. Feel with Siege Perilous for Anthony and Sam Friedman. It's number 3 from the extended 1700 position, 1760. Size and they're off. A level break, Siege Perilous only fair from the outside gate, and Sweet Chin Music first down from Thinking Golden's the action. Russian Escape is fourth down near the fence, then comes to contention. Dancing Dolly 3 wide over racing but being eased. And Colt 45 back on the fence from Crater Lake, and Siege Perilous goes back to last. 1,300 metres to go. Sweet Chin Music takes up the lead, heading down the back by 3/4 now. In second, Thinking Gold, then's the action, getting a nice trail. Third, outside of Russian Escape. Draw attention is fifth. Colt 45 on the inside of Dancing Dolly, now slotting in one off the fence, a length and a half Crater Lake. And 2 lengths to Siege Perilous, heading by the 1,000 metres. So it's Sweet Chin Music and Joe Bowditch calling the shot.
What is he doing there?
Gold. Russian Escape is third, the action is with it the outside. To it, following in the overtaking lane. It's Colt 45 on the fence from Dancing Golly, Crater Lake and Siege Perilous. Heading off the back, they've got close to 700 to go. Little change to the order. Sweet Chin Music up to the bend, a half length. Thinking Gold is poised. The Action's about to make a move. Then Russian Escape, followed by Draw Attention. Colt 45 looking away from the fence. And then Dancing Dolly about to swing towards the middle. A length and a half then to Crater Lake and Siege Perilous as they compact a little, coming up to the bend. Thinking Gold. Now moving up to Sweet Chin Music. The Action's on the scene. Diva. Russian Escape kept in a pocket. Then Draw Attention. Colt 45. Dancing Dolly trying to wind up. Siege Perilous still a long way back. Comes to the outside. Thinking Gold leads. Russian Escape to the inside. The Action's coming. Draw Attention deeper on the track. Thinking Gold kicked in strongly though. Thinking Gold ran away. Thinking Gold on length on Draw Action. And then came the Action.
3-8.
They were followed by a little break to Siege Perilous and then a break in the field to Dancing Dolly, Colt 45, Russian Escape, Crater Lake, and the last couple that include Sweet Chin Music. Gold attention. It's a vanilla for the Moody and Coleman Yard. These two horses faced each other. They got the minor money. So the other way around and packing them in the dark super race. Gold appreciating a bit further. It's held off Draw Attention. The Action third all the way. Thinking Gold has brought up a double for Kobe Jennings as well. Having a good start to the meeting. Jumped well, sat in a prominent position, moved up to outsider of the field. Sweet Chin Music and took over. Just staved off the challenges, but strong through line for a horse that when it got to 2,000 metres last prep, raced to well. That'll win. Second, the 8 Draw Attention. Third, the 4's the Action. Then the 1 Russian Escape. The 2 Siege Perilous. The first time in her career, Dancing Dolly races a placing. It's a little keen early, being restrained back, clutch deep, barrier 4. So she had to go back. She was able to get to the race. In an event that looked difficult to make a lot of ground in. Siege Perilous also from an outside draw wasn't favoured there, went back to last. And I guess it's run. It's 3, 8, 4 and 1 interims. We'll wait for Kobe Jennings to come back with his second winner shortly. In the meantime, back to the team.
What happened is that 3 went through. Okay. The 7 was not even racing. The 7 was not even racing. If this was about jockeys, all right, if this was about jockeys, then the two should have gotten there. So the two did not get there. So this was definitely not about the jockeys. They're doing what they want to do. Twelve has been scratched. Seven, 9, 4, 1. All right, this is how it looks. It is the 2400 meters maiden, third up. So if we look through the odds, it's 7, 9, 4, and 1. 7 is the favorite. Generally, up to 2000 meters, it is always the linears. We'll give that thing a break, but seventeen. Three. 10. So if we let's watch this one as well, but we can't compare to something, but the linear, the pressure did not work. This one, the 3 won. All right, now if we try and understand what happened here, that was the third linear. Here the 7 is the second linear, or the largest inner on a 2400. 4 is the linear. That's a bad linear. Okay, I get that. But in that case, what happens? Then firstly, 7 is a 24 by 29. We've got a 24 by 6, a 28 by 6, and a 24 by like that. All right. That's that part of the story. Is it in a good hands? It is probably in the best hands. It's probably in the best hands that can ever be. This thing has 3 runs but nothing. It did not do anything. But that's the highest advantage, and that is getting in. So if we had to take a pick, this is 29 by 32. This is 24 by 29. So we've got these two. One is a 28 by 6 and another one is a 24 by 6. Both of them are drifts. (28) and 24. So obviously 28 by 6 is a better one. 9. Okay. (20 by 13). I mean, if so, where it will go wrong is this, that ideally the pressure is put on the performance of the horses. So the highest pressure is the better horse. All right, the highest pressure is the best horse. The higher the pressure, the better the horse. But what happens is they are not racing. That 7 just did not race. It just stopped racing. It just stopped running. It did not even come on top 4. So that is not a possibility. It is not happening here. What are we going to do if that is not the case? Then that is 29 by 32. This is 28 by 6. That is a drift, which is well within the rails. Ideally, that should not happen. But from gate number 157, 328, 313, 62 by 13. Two by three. It's 3 by 3. That's the jockey, right? That's the best pressure on the jockey. That is the best jockey. That's the best pressure on the jockey. That may not be the best horse, but the pressure is adequate. Those things are not happening. These are always EWs, and if that's what the case is, then here this 3 becomes a check. This 3 becomes a check. I mean, 3 becomes a check as in like, this is 24 by 6. This gets neutralized here. This gets neutralized here. So they're on the same. They're on this. It's the same thing. Right now, it will not matter what is the score on 7 and what is the score on 3, because they've optimized this in that way and given this one advantage here. It's a 24, which has pressure. This one is also a 24, has no pressure. Three is a check. We'll see. I hate this when they do stuff like this. I hate it from the bottom of my heart. It is such a beautiful sport, and they just destroy this with all this nonsense that they do. I'm going to be back from the washroom in a jiffy. You know what will happen if that 7 loses? What will happen is in the in my data, in each and every data, this 7 is going to go through a downfall. And when it actually comes back in a better track than where it is racing right now, then it will be a very shocking surprise, because that 7 is actually a good one. All right, the 4 is actually a good one. Now if they lose, what will happen? 9 is getting tailed. If they lose, in each and every data they will have a red mark, a red flag. But the moment they get to a better track, bam, they will shock everybody with a surprise. Why? Because they are good horses. Here they are just victims. They're just victims. And this is exactly why it is important to stay out of these tracks, man. But even then you can't avoid this. Even then you can't avoid this. That 7 is also getting tailed, I think. 9, 7 both getting tailed. So there's a that's happening. So I was thinking about the 9 because that's one of the highest with the lowest, and then this one, 3. This is from gate number 1, but now it is getting tailed. The 7 is getting tailed. The only one that right now is in a safer zone is probably 5, because 7 is getting tailed. 4 will not happen. 9 is getting tailed. This one is the other one, 24/6 from gate number 12. So either it is 8, 10, 9 on those lines, because those are the highest. Either it is here or it is here. That is a little unlikely. I mean, that is more likely because there is a jockey. This one is a question of chance. There's a jockey on 5. 5 is a hope that 5 will deliver, but it's a neutral. This, I don't see this happening. This is getting tailed. This is getting tailed. The other one is here. which is the largest outer drift. This is anyway the second horse pool, probably. So winning chances are where? If this is the second horse pool and there's nobody else, then it is this one, 12, 10, 9, I mean 2, gate number 12. I'm going to be out. We'll see how it plays. I don't want to get into it.
Under 2 minutes to the start, race 4. We extend out to 2460 metres. Innovation at $2.70. Cosmic, $3.80. Cosmic inside gates. Outcome for her racing just off the speed like she did last time when she ran well. Vortex lightly raced, gets out past 2000 for the first time. Its best race when tackling the 2000 at Waterton, its most recent start. Future moments, another coming off closings, including one slightly shorter distance. Stays in the saddle. Innovation. Second in that race, then Flushing going. That's a cooler. Back from a break. Through and just able to get its nose in front. A bit long way out in that race. It was a tough staying performance. Improvement off some encouraging jump outs to Randwick. They ran well again in the same race that Cosmic did. So a number of these horses have met each other before. But it's a different race today. And here is Over and Done With about to come up. And Gotcha Moments drawn out wide. Boris made it 2460 metres. A reservoir has moved in from Kersley with an earlier winner. Here's Gotcha Moment. Lights on, stayers ready. The race is over this trip today. Cosmic inside gate attended in. It's raceless. Now they're off. Lucky Chance a little bit slow. And Over and Done With goes back as well. At the other end's Innovation. And also Cavorting began smartly. Kazangula's up there. He is Far From a Cry working across. Cabal and Gotcha Moments the deepest. So there's about 6 of them looking at each other as they come down towards the post. Innovation just with its head in front. Soon after Cabal and also Far From a Cry going to hit it. Kazangula's one off the fence in fourth, and Gotcha Moment is allowed to slide in, slot in, just off the one off the fence, and then comes Island Magic, and then Cavorting the running rail. Rizamore is next, and then Cosmic. Gotcha's Chance is second last, back on the running rail. Chance, and back with it is Over and Done With. So they head out of the straight now, and Gotcha Moment wasn't quite able to get in there, so it slides forward and now sits fifth, one off the fence. So Cabal is the leader. Cabal down the back, leading 3/4 Far From a Cry. They put on the brakes and Innovation was getting close to heels and threw his head skyward. Outside Kazangula's form, then comes Gotcha Moment Cavorting. Island Magic midfield. Cosmic drifts back. Worse than midfield back on the fence. And then Charisma. Lucky Chance is second last. And Over and Done With not travelling that well. It's about 5 lengths away as they head down the back with 1,200 metres to go. So it's Cabal leading. Far From a Cry on the outside, level pegging almost now. Then Innovation and Kazangula. 2 lengths away to Gotcha Moment. Cavorting's on the fence. And then followed by Highland Magic and Cosmic. Charisma, Lucky Chance, and about to tack on Over and Done With. They head off the back, close to 800 metres to go, and Caval just start to up the speed now, and some gaps start to emerge in the ruck. It's Caval down the side, 3/4. Far from a cry is seconds. Innovation sweating on a run, kept in a pocket for the moment as they head down the side of the track. Kazangula is next. He's got your moment peeling out with Highland Magic deeper. Highland Magic with that Gotcha Moment. They're trying to make ground around the field and doing so. Cavorting's travelling well, but held up back on the fence. Cosmic's coming into the race. Charisma's deep in a very compact field. And Lucky Chance is second last, and Bolting can't get a crack at them as they fan, and Karanzula goes to the front. So it's Kazangula hitting the lead, but quickly Gotcha Moment and Charisma deep come with their runs. So Charisma surged up to them. 200 metres to go, pound 2 lengths very quickly, and $21 put a space on them from Gotcha Moment, Kazanzula, and Fighting Back's Innovation, but it's Charisma. Kersley gets a double, won it by 2 on Innovation, and then Gotcha Moment followed by Kazanzula, in behind Lucky Chance from a long way back, and they'll followed by Cosmic, and then Cavorting, Far From a Cry, Highland Magic, and then Cabal, and over and done with. Reservoir. A rough result, but it was an easy win in the end, the way it came into the race. And Fred took a look over his shoulder, and it was at that point you knew that he looked confident. And well done to Paul Kumis, who's prepared this filly by Rock Hero. It's been, no doubt, a horse that's relished jumping out of distance. It's been some jump from the mile to the mile and a half. With the jump out win the other day here at this venue, that has seasoned her. She's able to circle from back in the field. She was third last in the run, coming to the action. And the 8 goes in the front. Reservoir beats the 7. Innovation. The 2 Gotcha Moments. Sat 5th, moved into the race. She started to quicken the speed, coming off the back, like it was muddling at one stage early in the race. Started to go off the back. 1.5 by 3/4 to 36.55. Confirming numbers, interims 8, 7, 2 and 4. Here's winning trainer Paul Coombs.
Paul, congratulations on that win there.
They also have the cheeks to congratulate people. Now the 8, all right. Nothing. 3 races, did nothing in last 3 races. It jumped up to a 2400 meter with that advantage. Three, 7, 2 and 4. 7 came in second. 2 came in. And 4. How this should, I mean, organically, how this should play is the 4 wins. Then comes the 2. And then maybe 7. But here in this ground, it is 8, the winner, which has done nothing in its entire career. That happened. One of the worst horses. One of the worst. This comes here. The only one which is left after that is 6. The worst. These 2 are the worst horses. No sexual timing, nothing on these horses. Go to the next. This is going to be a handicap race, as they say. 4, 5, 11 and 14 has been scratched. 8, 2, 7 and 1. This is the fifth one here. This is a handicap race. This was a maiden, the same distance. The 8 won. How it won is probably only God knows. Now here, that 8 is the favorite. If we look through the odds, it's 8, 2, 7 and 1. 8 is the favorite. If we look through the rails, that 8 is on the top, and 8 has advantage. It is not that 8 doesn't have advantage. The 3 is the linear, but there is a problem with this jockey. So that's that. It's the highest pressure. Then they come to this one, which is at 27. But here is this one, 9, which is the larger outer drift, 28 by 6. So 9 is in, but 9 is in how? is, I mean, that's not the highest advantage. The highest advantage is here with 12. And if we look through the, it has got 10 races. This one also has 10 races. This one, we have a gate speed. We have a gate speed on this one also. The best jockey is on 7. That's that, which is gate number 7. The advantage is more on this. So that is 7. This is also a very good hand. This is probably the best hands. This is probably the best hands here. So now what might happen? So if we take 9, this we see this one, it came in 3rd here. All right. That 9 is going to be either first, either 2nd or 3rd. That's an EW position. That's a drift. Ideally, it is the 2nd horse pool. Ideally, it is the 2nd horse pool. That 9, which is from gate number 4. The connecting gate is gate number 1, which is 24/0. This is a pressure. 24/0. This is 28/6. This is 24/0. This is 26/-. This is advantage. So this is the other connecting gate is 3. 19/-12, which is also an EW. The jockey and the jockey pressure on 10. So they come in here, all right? They come in here with all those jockey pressure 3, all those. These jockeys, not the best jockeys, but these are the jockeys which are given additional advantage. So that is here, but they have never, these people have never won here. They have never won a race. So 45, so that's the highest, which is from gate number 1. That's the highest. And there is practically, 2. This is 3. Smallest. So these two, this is not happening probably, right? So this is out. Nine, maybe. But the question is whether this will win. That's that. And then if we go here, that increases 26. It falls here 7, 14, 10, 12, mare. This one is with one of the best jockeys, 7. But that will not make sense. It at the end of the day, it'll go to They have made these for a reason. It is not without a reason. So 8 winning is there's fair amount of chances that 8 is going to win. It is one of the best BBs with some very good advantage, and that should win. That should win. This one, in this case, the linear cannot win because there's a problem with the jockey. This is probably an apprentice jockey. So this will not happen on a 2400 meter. This will not happen. This is weird. We needed at least, about 20 kilos off here, like 44, 45. This is 61. So that's not happening. That will not work with this. So that's out. Then this is the highest. That's an advantage which is there. There's a fair amount of chance that 8 will win. 8 is the favorite. This is the first handicap. This is the first handicap. The 8 is the right odds, but the thing is 12 is not far. 12 is not far. The problem is none of these jocks have ever won here. Not the 8, not the linear, which is what? Not the 3. 9 is good. Oh no, this. Not a single favorite has come in since the morning today here. Not a single favorite. I mean, I can understand. I'm a moron, and I do all gibberish stuff. But what about the rest of the world? The entire world is wrong. Only Geelong is right. The entire world doesn't have a clue of horse racing. It is only Geelong who are very good at giving surprises. Man. Bloody morons. Okay, let's try this. So the previous one here, I'm just taking reference from what is happening at this track. So the 8-1, if we take a reference, so all of them were the same stuff. Okay, all of them were the same stuff, but the 8-1 from gate number 11. And that happened because one of the pressures which were here, ideally, that's that, okay, the 8-1. Here, a similar scenario is on here. You see that was there was the advantage. The advantage was more on 10, but that did not happen. Here we have this one, 10. It's in very good hands. It's a gamble. It's a gamble.
This guy, financial, they benchmark 50, another one over the 2460. Richard's 4-5, 14, 10 to 12, that's just under 300 chips at that time.
So you've got Pink set in this race. She was finding the line nicely last time out over 2,000 metres. And a good 2,000 metres the race at Patrick. I think she now looking for it's going to be pretty good.
I think so. Which is good. Post down the line, so wasn't really a post race. She always gives us the impression that we're patient long enough. She can switch in this first time out to Australia. A little bit more cut and ground, but not to be. So put us off right.
Ended up with the wide barrier draw.
Just want to be patient. Just sit out and let the speed sort itself out. If they walk along, just get into a comfort zone. She's really there's not a great turn foot. You have to see the screen. You just want to get out of the ruck and be able to make her own run. So she's got that long sustained tank on it. So hopefully we'll see it.
Go Denham, certainly going to want to do her.
Yeah, she's sort of playing that way. It's hard. She writes it sort of forced me really well. She's got a good sense of timing about her. Nice patient mindset on her. So
This is the first handicap.
Mark Dawson and his crew supporters, so
last time.
getting a photo with them later.
Couple of runners later on in the last one, to much better.
Yeah, two really nice pairs. First up. Her first up, she's controlled really well. Caulfield last week. Second up, really good at model for the heavy, and I'd like to cut out the ground, so hopefully the rain might come a bit earlier, but if it doesn't,
talking to a few different people, both training in the state.
On stage, there at the barriers this
Program expecting them to not getting sick.
thinking forward.
Plus, it's last time. That's a 1 2 third. Not enough to balance the racing, but she should be putting the horses first. Looking up a few other sections in the industry. That's scores. That's into that. As trainers, we're doing our best to program their horses at the right time of the year. Sand out on Wednesdays is not good.
Adam, it's great. And a 70 bench to have most
Thanks to Liam Howard, they're moving up well.
It's not that way. And it's getting close. We're almost set to go for you financial, a benchmark 58, first leg of the quaddy. It's She Said, was drawn the outside gate, $2.90. It's a Byron, $3.50. And set to that to come up. It's almost right. This is race number 5 from Geelong, and the gates open. They're away. Prince of Byron was out the back with Lucania, and Mr. Z was slow. And now the red Burgerson, one of the first out with Avenues. Olney's close. Odyssey Arrow's back on the fence. Then Movine trying to slot in the pink cap 5th. And then She Said, who's slowly working across from its wide position on the track, and Lucky Left's now ahead of it. And then 3 lengths on Prince of Byron, Lucania, and last Mr. Z. So past the post and Avenues after 2 second placings, looking to go 1 better today. And we'll take them out of the straight towards the 1700 leading. Ferguson second, Odyssey Arrow is third, then Movine slotting in, 1 off the fence, 4 from Olney and Lucky Left. She Said is next, 4th class as they go over the crossing from Prince of Byron, Lucania and Mr. Z. So 1700 metres to go, and Avenues will take them down the back shortly. 3/4 to 1 length on Ferguson, dropping its head in second. And third is Odyssey Arrow. Movine is next from Olney, 5th back on the fence. Lucky Left, and then comes Prince of Byron. She Said the outside, so the 2 favourites side by side as they head down the back. And Lucania and Mr. Z are the last pair. 1400 metres to go. So Bailey Kinnamont with Avenues down the back straight now by 3/4 Burgerson. No change to the order. To be going just an even keel. And then on the fence, Odyssey Arrow. Movine is next from Lucky Left and Olney together. Prince of Byron is hemmed away. 4th last the fence with She Said. A length and a half to Mr. Z. Lucania is last. Top of the track, 1,000 metres to go. Avenues given every possible chance. 3/4 Burgerson, and then Odyssey Arrow, who's third. Outside of it is Movine. Then comes Olney, still 3 pairs back the fence. Inside of Lucky Left, She Said. We should have an advantage over Prince of Byron. Might make a move ahead of it shortly. And then 3 lengths away to Mr. Z, who's second last, and Lucania is last. They head down the side of the track, close to 600 to go. Avenues quickly tackled, with Burgerson surging up to the lead from Avenues. Then Movine, Odyssey Arrow under hard riding. Lucky Left, Olney's away from the fence. Then comes Prince of Byron, who's picking its way through the field. She Said, not sure whether it's travelling that well. It comes towards the outside as they come into the straight, close to 350 metres to go. Across the... Working out where the whip post is, but Avenues will win. Next, Prince of Byron and Lucky Left. So the 3 will just get in. As we see the slow-mo replay. And Avenues, who was off the bit and headed by Burgerson. He went from travelling in the lead to being at least 3/4 off the lead when Burgerson went for home at the 500, but that run was very short-lived. And Bailey's been able to save ground, get his horse back into the lead, and then it was the finishes from back in the ruck. So Byron and Lucky Left come with strong runs, but all too late. And Avenues, Bailey Kinnamont, Avenues off 2 seconds. They've been good seconds entering this prep. Off the break, straight to stay distances. It gets a fair bit of it.
3217. So what happened here is again a very big surprise. The linear got the linear got through. One, 4, 7, and 14 scratched. 6329. This is the sixth one. Let's first talk about the first one. What happened here? So if we look at the results, that's 3, 2, 1, and 7, which is how 3, 2 of the highest pressure. That thing got there. 3, 2. Sorry, 3 and 2. Yes, 3 and 2. And then came in here 1, which is also a pressure, and then went to this one. So the 8 did not get through, and it went to the linear. This actually played right. 3, 2, 2 of the highest. Then 6 and 9 were there, but that did not work. Went to 1, which is also a pressure, and then it went here on 7.
Against Port Augusta, the
Now this is the 6th. This is the 6th one. The odds are 6, 3, 2, 9, 6. It's an 1100 meter. Up till 2000 meters, it has always been the linears. So I don't know why that linear should not win. I don't know why it should not win. It should be like that. The linear should win. But again, I don't know what they will play. This is the last odds. This is the 4th odd. That's the linear. 1100 meter went to a drift.
favourite at $2.80 is number 4, Sweet Willie B. This contest, based on speed here at the last meeting. It's just the favouritism ahead of one, My Mate Cobber. My Mate Cobber. A bit more than your last start. It's number 1 in that race. Had a live weight, but got going late between horses. Now they're equal at the top. Sweet Willie B and My Mate Cobber, as far as favouritism goes. $4.20, number 2 first made. Lost a touch with the field here. Last meeting. It's past a bit in the straight. Goes up, carries the red cap. My Mate Cobber. First made, the stable mate, both prepared by Garrett Lynch. My Mate Cobber about to walk forward now. That's like Rook King. My Mate Cobber is in. Sweet Willie B and Spectua. line. Riderless on Juris. Surely come forward and complete the lineup here for race number 4. 290 each of 2. My Mate Cobber. Sweet Willie B. Now Sweet Willie B back to 280, 10 cents ahead of My Mate Cobber. Juris about to walk up. Set to go. Red light on, preempting a start here ahead of race 4 at Port Augusta. It's active barrier 1. Attendants clear the gates. We're ready. Bring up the favourite, Sweet Willie B. Back down now. Red light still flashing. Starter holds. They settle. Set up out wide. And I look to make a good line. My Mate Cobber, though, is saying that goes off just as I said that. Racing this time, and Inner Sanctum's dislodged. Jay Doyle out of the gates and gallops on riderless. Shortly after the start, Sweet Willie B's pounced on the lead. And Sweet Willie B leads narrowly from Star Decorum early stages. This riderless horse is trying to get around them here. Spectre is running fourth, followed by My Mate Cobber. Then on Juris, and checking off heels last was First Made. Going to the front was Star Decorum at the 850. It strides a length and a half clear of Sweet Willie B, just coming off the bridle mid-race. Spectre is going past it, and on Juris is looming 3 wide. Railing through was First Made. And My Mate Cobber's on the outside of that runner, so they're packing up here. And coming up towards the 600 metres, front runner is Star Decorum. It's away from the inside and showing the way narrowly from Honduras. First Made between runners, showing the persuader. Spectre saved a bit of ground, and Sweet Willie B's back on the inside. They're coming up to the home turn. 450 metres out, Star Decorum has a narrow lead. Looming on the outside is First Made, and Honduras is between them. Back behind those was Sweet Willie B. They come into the straight, and Star Decorum led. First Made chips away on the outside. It's starting to get close. First Made going to Star Decorum. 100 metres to go. They'll fight it out. First Made on the outside of Star Decorum grabs the lead, and First Made comes on to win from Star Decorum. My Mate Cobber late on the scene has got up to run third. As for fourth, possibly Spectre ahead of Honduras. Sweet Willie B will get a report on Jay Doyle, but over the handlebars out of the gates and parted company with Inner Sanctum. First Made. He climbs on board this horse and makes a difference here up in distance. She completely lost touch with them, this mare, last start. She's run off her feet. But up in distance and a strong ride, Fork has kept on at her, and she's done the job. Number 2, First Made, is the winner, beating 6-1 in the photo. 2-6-1 in the photo are the numbers after race number 4 here at Port Augusta. Garrett Lynch prepares First Made, who's trained first and third in the race. This girl rides it in race number 4. Makes that in shortly after the start in the Sanctum look to blunder. And they're dislodged. Jockey Doyle. Let's see if we'll get a report on Jay when we can. It's a winner. Winner, but too good in that red cap. First Made taking out race number 4 here at Port Augusta. Interim numbers is 2, 6, 1, 3. Margin a half neck by 1 3/4. 126.30. 2, 6, 1, 3. 126.30. Half neck 3/4. Race number 4, Port Augusta. Six. This is the Vernon benchmark 58 handicap over 1143 metres. It's due in 5 minutes time.
I'm going to go with the linear 9 coffee.
Today, not that far away, so probably get back. Been finishing from late. A bit very fast if you like to get into the outside. That might be a problem really wrong way off the fence here today, but if you get the right run, it should be competitive.
Saw her in that style last night, getting to the outside. I'm sure not too much. Like run down so that's the best way to ride it. Still a bit of space and hopefully she can the race and like it.
Yeah, you actually have to sit on her now, so you're riding a great form. So, it's not if you can stay wide and get to the outside. And she's got a bit of price about it, but hopefully you can get the next step.
Just the ground money spread really switched up run at sale and just well since
taking a good start. Last week, still maybe next week.
Yeah, exactly. The 2-year-old's very promising and then got an injury, so it's taken a while for probably any to drop there after that and get a confidence back. But Luke went on the other day and it seemed to improve, so hopefully he can get it off the owners.
So we're looking at some scheduled starting time. Won't be long before they're moving up to the gates for race 6 along the valley in benchmark 58. There's nothing in the market on the VOP between Zetterlin and 270. And Jackie's made at that same quote. Jackie's made did get out to 340 at one stage. It's been backed into 270. If I was you, with Joe Bowditch aboard, pretty solid at 460 as well. 5 into 460 at one point, and then a drift for Skevik Rock to 650. They're the main hopes forward into the market. Loading process now underway. Starters caught up. Fair Plan was the first to get set. The Zetterlin Formula Racing coming along. 1,143 metres of distance. If I was you, is going to take up its starting position right of us. Hayes Camp enjoying a good day already. Skevik Rock is in. Toby Jennings takes them out. He's celebrated a double already. Olivia, thank you. 9, just needing some encouragement. We've come up into the stalls. It's currently a 40-1 chance on the VOP. Now the attendants have won that battle, almost have won. Now they have. With Girls' Night, Sunburnt moves up. 4 to get set. Toast and Glory, Bailey Kinnamont looking for a quick fire double. Jackie's made now into outright favouritism on the VOP at 260. Lady Lottie is led up to the stalls, but she doesn't want to take her turn immediately to go win. Jackie's Maid comes up without hesitation. The favourite Lady Lottie is now set, and King Abba will take up the outside stall. Lights on, starters on its platform, blindfolds removed. King Abba. It's in, they're all in. Set to go, 11:43 to the trip. Race 6 Geelong. Stand by, line looks good. Starter lets them go, they're off and racing. Jackie's made the last to leave the stalls. Sunburn wasn't much better out. Fair Plan, Zetterlin, the first 2 into stride. Skevik Rock is handy. And Girls' Night is going to settle off those horses. If I was you, just off the pace on the inside in the pink cap. Toast and Glory amongst those as they complete the first few hundred metres. Lady Lottie midfield, Sunburn 2.5 lengths away from King Abba. And Jackie's Maid is at the tail end of the field. Zetterlin Fair Plan match their motor, 600 left to go. They've got a length advantage of If I Was You on the inside. Skevik Rock the outer, and then came Girls' Night, who's followed by Lady Lottie, Toast and Glory near the inside. Jackie's Maid's going to come the widest. Sunburn second last, King Abba's last. Zetterlin the first into the home straight. If I Was You into the clear. Skevik Rock issues its challenge. Jackie's Maid with a fair bit of work to do. If I Was You, 200 left to go. In front of Skevik Rock. Jackie's Maid, Girls' Night starting to come. If I Was You going well for Bowditch, though inside the shadows of the post. Jackie's Maid runs on, it's too late. And it'll be If I Was You first from Jackie's Maid running on for second. Then in behind these horses, we had Sunburnt was running on to finish in behind these. Further back to Toast and Glory with Girls' Night. King Abba got going late. Skevik Rock, Zetterlin. A decent break in the field to Lady Lottie. Fair Plan has finished last there. If I was you, under a lovely ride, Joe Bowditch has taken out the 6th to the winner. Pretty solid in betting. You always knew once Jack's made, missed the kick and got back, had to jump wide. It was going to be hard for the favourite there. It will be 2 ahead of 6th. And looks like Girls Night is prominent. Number 11 in that photo, for 3rd. And we'll get that photo for 3rd. So 2, 6, 11 and 10. 2, 6, 11 and 10. The numbers, linked by a length of margins in a time of 106.81. 2, 6, 11 and 10. If I was you, Mark and Levi coming to winning train partnership. Joe Bowditch in the saddle. That's his 2nd win at start, number 9, the 4-year-old Yellow Stripe, helping their ribbons and roses. 2nd going to the 6th, Jack's made. The Endel riding this mare for Mitch Friedman. And 11, Girls Night, the cabbies, Dan and Alana. The trainer rider combination there. 2, 6, 11 and 10. So time of 106.81. We go downstairs and join Adam Olsen. He's getting to winning trainer. Okay. Let's return. Yeah, let's awesome. Next race as well. Yeah.
6, 9, 11, 14 scratched. Two, 12, 3 and 8.
Next race here at Port Augusta is due in 11 minutes. Jane Doyle will be is processed in the casualty room at the moment. She's just hands with the ambulance staff, just complaining of that right arm injury. The second ambulance will arrive on course to transport Jane to hospital. Once Jane's been placed in that casualty room, the horses will enter the yard for race number 5 here at Port Augusta. Correct weight for Augusta on race 4.
This is the 7th one here. Let's first figure out what happened here. So that was the lowest here. Then 6. That happened. 11 came in with 0. And then finally that 7-year-old mare came in. Surprisingly, a 3-year-old filly just did not do anything. So here we look at what's going on. So 2 is the favorite. It's a 1400 meter. It's a 319. There's no reason for this to lose. All right, the odds are right. The odds are right. There's no reason for this horse to lose. It's a 1400 meter. It's a 319. It'll rule. That's how it should work, but it'll not happen. It'll not happen. It'll probably go here. The lowest pressure that they're putting in, especially on this one, 5. Then it can go anywhere. 9, then probably will go to the 0, 13, which is 21 by 0. This is weird. This is weird the way they're playing. we have one of the highest rated horses with this, but that's a colt. A colt, managing a colt is a very difficult thing, so I am not in favor of the colt in any ways. But here, this one is definitely 12 is good, but that's 0. Then we have 5, which is here. We'll take a look at the paddock. Dows, welcome back, my friend. Any luck today? Not playing today, just watching. Dows, the thing is, I have no words. I have no words. I have no words. Apart from the results, we can't do anything. I mean, the results are out, we know what happened. But there's nothing working. The pressure is not working. They're doing what they do best. And today is one of the best days for them to do it because they're not under the Singapore pool. They're not under the international pools. So all locals in here, everybody is here in that track, or whoever is playing is there's a very limited amount of traffic to this track. There is hardly any traffic from US because it is middle of the night. There's hardly any traffic from any other source. So they're kind of doing whatever they do best. They're taking full advantage of this. They're taking full advantage of this. It's outrageous. That was good that you chose to, stay out of this, not the place. We need to get rid of these places. We need to get rid of these places. Been that kind of thing. Yeah, that was. And they're doing it shamelessly. The concern is that they don't have any shame. They're doing shamelessly. They don't have slightest amount of shame left in them. They're just taking full swing advantage of this, that they're not answerable to anyone today. They're not under the pools, and they're doing anything.
Arrival of a second ambulance to transport her to hospital. Jury. Trucks. The other ambulance will continue in its normal race day duties, which is race. So they're just arriving at the gates here now, Mark, for race number 5. I'll pass it back to you. Rejoin you shortly for the call here. Tomorrow, got it over there. Yours. At the barriers here for race 5. Lights, camera, action. 1,000 degrees. Canning over there in the stalls. Mr. Naces. Now they're coming into here. First runner to go forward is Our Goddess. It's in a red cap, stable mate Chicanic in a white cap. Pom Pom. Corny to move up in company with Mr. Naces. Also to move up Castle Comer. Favourite for this race, not a single bid. $3.90. Chicanic $4. Means a lot of carries the club's colours if you're looking for it. They're white with blue sleeves, which there's no shortage of those in this race. Corny moving up. He's the favourite, not a single bid, preparing to load, carries those white blinkers. Very good in the second year last time out. Lights, camera, action, about to move forward. Goes in. Single bid chased Ambulance Lad last starting. Good earlier running second in the first. Chicanic now moves up, current second favourite for this race. Not a single bid now, about to join them. Getting closer here for race 5. Castle Comer to move up now, Goddess in a red cap. Distinguish it from Chicanic. Degrees and similar sort of colours to those with the black and orange. And there's Lancelotto moving forward. And we're just about set. Red light for race 5. Off and racing now, and beating them out was Little Bit Yours. It landed in front. Castle Comers showing speed. The inside out Goddess coming across Lancelotto. Also pushing up there was Chicanic. They're racing tight early. Unicorny going around the outside. You could throw a blanket over the first half or half a dozen. 1,000 Degrees at deep midfield, being followed further back by Lights Camera Action. His favourites in an awkward spot. Second last, that's not a single bid. Broadway Lane's just ahead, but going forward, but wide. And last is Mr. Naces. Up front, Lancelotto off the inside, led narrowly to Our Goddess. The inside, 450 metres to go. Unicornies 3 wide as they approach the home turn. Under pressure, 1,000 Degrees. Castle Comers back behind those, railing through Chicanic. They're on the top of the straight now. And railing up on the inside, Our Goddess has gone through to hit the lead narrowly. Wide out running on. Here's 1,000 Degrees. Chicanic's back to the inside, and still there is Lancelotto. Here's a finish. Lancelotto driving through. Castle Comer and wide out as they hit it was 1,000 Degrees. Good three-way go, but it might be Castle Comer. Might be Castle Comer. They're right across the track, but it might have got its nose down to win from a photo finish. Out wide, steaming at the end, was 1,000 Degrees, Lancelotto, and back towards the inside was Our Goddess. Late on the outside of those was not a single bid. It got home as run about 4th or 5th. Unicorny, Little Bit Yours, Chicanic. Mr. Nace is one of the last. Hang on here, might be 6. Might be 6, but it's a photo. Castle Comer. About 3 or 4 off. It was coming at them with 1,000 Degrees. Lancelotto was fighting on. And as they hit it, yep, it'll win. It'll be the 6 Castle Comer, I reckon. Lancelotto runs second. 1,000 Degrees will probably be third. I'm just seeing the photo. Could be 635 here, I reckon. Castle Comer, Lancelotto, 1,000 Degrees. I reckon that'll be your order, punters. I reckon it'll be 635, but we'll wait for the judge to confirm that. Here's the finish. Nowhere to look at about the 250, but Castle Comer. Margaret Collett won an earlier race on the Unisphere. Teams up with Darren Benetti here. Castle Comer able to get the job done in a narrow photo finish. Duck Egg here first up, ran last at the Dillon's Lad race, got beat 30 lengths. Turns it around this afternoon. We'll stand by for the official result. Right to head into the start for race 6. It's the 7, I should say, race 7. The champion blind for King Cup at 43 minutes in 5 minutes time.
Return, first time for your stable at Warrnambool. How's it come on succeeded? Yeah, nicely. Yeah. And did real nice. Right, that's not good. Out straight. I'll talk about what was it like when you got him? Because on paper, like just explain, we just started with a blank everything, and it was like just that much more well. Alright, it's interesting today because market wise your horse was sports lane for 1 and 2 goes to the sports on paper look like get a fair way back. How do you tackle that? No, yeah, well, naturally, I expected to have he runs like a waterfall to make it play this time.
Start won't be long before they're moving it. For race number 7, the feature on the card, the loading process about to get underway. Starters calling them up. Scorch Lane's the first to get set. Here's Mr. Charismatic coming forward. Jiu-Jitsu is in, so coming in quickly. Scorch Lane, the 245 favourite on the VOP. 310, Mr. Charismatic. And 650, Love Artist. They're the main ones. According to the market, 3 more to get set. Olivia, thank you. Yes, it is looking ominous, but dry conditions at this point. Torquay Cup. Love Artist comes along. Scorch Lane, the favourite. Love Artist led up to the machine, but big secure its spot. Now Brian Stable looking for their second winner for the day. Wheelstone will be the last one to come up. The extended 1400 metre distance. Scorch Lane to run the favourite from the inside stall. All set, all clear's there. Gates fly, they're racing. Mr. Charismatic, not the best out of the gates. Scorch Lane, the favourite, jumps straight to the lead. Goes to the front, Shoe Bale, Mr. Charismatic recovers to be third. Then behind these is Diamond War, Club Artist, and also Late Harvest, who's caught 3 wide. Jiu-Jitsu 2.5 lengths away, who's got Absolute Warrior on the outside for company towards the rear of the field. Wheelstone is also well back in the running line, and Craven of Jazz is watching it all unfold in front of him as they settle fully into stride. Scorch Lane, the favourite, goes to the top of the track, and they're running along at a genuine tempo. Shoe Bale second, 800 left to go. Followed then by Mr. Charismatic with the train in third from a Late Harvest, who's had to do it tough. Diamond War between gallopers. Love Artist 2 lengths away. Then Jiu-Jitsu, followed by Absolute Warrior, who's also caught deep. They put a gap on the rest of the field. Wheelstone is second last. He's well back in the running line. And Cradle of Jazz is last of all. Scorch Lane comes towards the home turn. Leading away, comes well away from the inside. There's plenty of room there for Mr. Charismatic to kick through. Shoe Bale behind these horses. Diamond War between gallopers. It is Mr. Charismatic who's gone for home though. Inside the last 200, Mr. Charismatic in front. Shoe Bale coming down the outside. Diamond War raises an effort between them. Coming towards the line. Shoe Bale has won it. Shoe Bale from Diamond War. Scored lane.
10.
And then Mr. Charismatic. Love Artist. Further back in the field to Jet Jitsu. And then came further back to finish. We had Absolute Warriors finished well back. Late Harvest has just finished ahead of it. In Cradle of Jazz made up some ground late to beat a couple over the line. Entertaining finish. Mr. Charismatic darted through on the inside and looked to have the race at its mercy. Shoe Bale found more inside the last 100 metres or so when required. Scorched Lane looked gone for back. And Diamond War was a constant throughout, but Shoe Bale will prevail. 10-4-2, the interim numbers, semaphore numbers on screen. Shoe Bale, Jake Noonan winning rider, combining with Matt Laurie on this chestnut mare. Makes it back-to-back wins after saluting at Kyneton last time out. Numbers now through from the judge. The interim placings 10-4-2 and 12-3-1. A long neck by a long neck with the margins.
Ten. Then it came here 4. 10, 4, then 2, then 12. So basically it doesn't make sense. All right. It does. However, the investments are being. I was thinking about 4. But that did not happen. What happened is this 10. That's one of the drifts. So 10, then it fell here 4, then 2, then 12. A lot of people might have thought that 12 will get in the second. Even I thought that 12 will get in because it's zero pressure with one of the best jockeys. But no, that did not happen. It very wisely, it stopped right before the finishing line. Very wisely, it stopped. I can't believe not a single favorite has come in today. Not a single. 3, 4, 6, 8, 9. Ten, 14, 7, and 13. This is the last one, and probably this is going to be the end of our misery today. So this is again a 1700 meter, and it's a benchmark 58. This is not handicapped. This one is not handicapped. So the odds are 10, 14, 7, and 13. That 10 is the favorite. If we look through the rails, then we get all these 4 horses within the rails, which brings in 12 as well. So 12 is a check. 12 has league races. It has been placed in one Group 1 race. It's one of the best horses. That's probably carrying the highest pressure. And that is the largest drift. If there was a linear, that would have been this one, 11, which has that. Okay, that's the lowest pressure on this horse. It has been to a league race as well. It's in good hands. The other one which is here is probably this one, with a lot of advantage going on. So those are possibilities. Those are all possibilities. That I mean, no matter how we arrange this, no matter how I arrange this, it'll not work here. If I try to put money on level, let's say, first of all, I should not be doing that. Why? Because it doesn't have the physics to win this race. The advantage is there, but why should I get into a race where this one is out of physics, and I know it is difficult for this to winning. But if all of them stop running, then this is the one. But knowing this, I will not go with this. 12 is a good horse, but it is not even there within the odds. People don't think it will win. There's nothing that I can do anything about it. These two, both of them are 28. That's that. But then this one, 14, is a lower pressure. But all that is speculation. It is not going to work. It is not going to work. I'm not going to put in money. This is not what it is like. But yeah, that 2 is a very intriguing one. This one is a very intriguing one. This one is a 21 with the lowest pressure. They're all together. 8, 9, 10. 8. Eight. This is 221. This is an EW. This would have been a linear if there was a linear in this one, but that's a 600. Very much exposed. This one is a 9-year-old gelding. here what happened is, I mean, I was thinking that, I mean, I was about to go with this, but no, that did not happen. It went here. So 24, it doesn't make sense from any angle. It doesn't make sense from any angle. This is the, I have disconnected this from my server, because if this data gets in, it'll be a bad scene. So it's that 11 with that and 12 with that, which is not even there within the odds. 12. Man.
Runners are at the barrier now for race number 6 here, Port Augusta. The Jane of Delhi, benchmark 56, 1498 metres. We're under 3 minutes away from the 6th. Express shipwreck. Short stories. Gust of rock and shipwreck behind the gates. Wicked addiction, surveys, street culture, short story, shipwreck, Django Express and Jam Rock. Dancing Stream, Shadow Express, Augusta Rock and surveys behind the line. Street culture about to come in. 1 minute out from race 6 here at Port Augusta. 360 favourite is number 3. That's Dancing Streams. These runners low. First of them being brought up now. Short stories already in the barrier. Surveys and Shadow Express. Preparing to move up into the last meeting. Shadow Express. Covered a lot of ground. Trees kept coming. 370 Dancing Stream, that was your favourite. There's one last meeting. That would be the very bottom last stage, which would be the gate 2 today. Back to Dancing Stream, just note it's the club's colours. White with 2 sleeves, the Shadow Express walking towards the gates. So Mays goes up. Shipwreck prancing up towards the gates, is about to go in. Django Express about to join them and we're ready. Stand by for a start. This is race 6, Port Augusta. Field just about set. Up out wide, might have been Shipwreck. Short stories, Dancing Stream. Handy in gate 2 is the favourite. Now we're right. Often racing and missing in a shade was Shipwreck. Out wide on the track, Wicked Addiction began well. Favourite Dancing Stream well into stride. Pushing up on the outside is Street Culture, and Shipwreck is now going up 4 and 5 deep. On settling, Shipwreck the widest, moves up to join Short Stories defence. Favourites between them, Dancing Stream. Fourth on the outside was Street Culture, Augusta Rock, Shadow Express. Wicked Addiction, Surveys drifting back and now rolling forward in that white cap, in fact. Getting back in the field with Jam Rock, and the last one is Django Express. Down the side they go, 750 metres to run. Front runner Short Stories leads by half a length. Dancing Stream second, one off the inside, and going around them Surveys. Shadow Express inside of it, followed by Django Express. Dancing Streams now come off the bridle, the favourite. Shipwreck in behind runners. Further back was Augusta Rock, and heading the others was Wicked Addiction. They're coming around the home turn. Inside the 450 metres, and Shadow Express looming. He's covered ground, but he moves up on the outside to join Short Stories and Street Culture the middle. Surmays might have peaked on its run. It's showing the Persuader, and dropping out was Dancing Stream in the straighter. Shadow Express in the middle of the track. The inside Street Culture, and whacking on the fence Short Stories. Late Django Express, it's Shadow Express in front. He's got 50 to run, and he's going to go back to back. Shadow Express has won it by half a length on Street Culture. As for third, running on at the end wide out was Django Express. It's in a photo with Surmays. They were followed by Short Stories. Further back was Dancing Stream, Jam Rock, and Wicked Addiction with Augusta Rock after race 6. Shadow Express. South Wales trained galloper. He's won back-to-back races here on the dirt at Port Augusta now. Tough performance by Shadow Express. As he did last start, he covered extra territory.
চাকরি পাবেন আমি সমস্ত আমার বলতে আমি তো জানি না যে নাম্বার দিয়েছেন আমি আপনার বাড়িতে নাম্বার করেছি তো জানেন না কিছু যিনি আপনি বলবেন যে আমি করবো কিন্তু আমাকে আপনি কালকে কখন আসবেন আপনি যে এমনি মন্দিরের ঘটনা আপনি কালকে কি একটার সময় আসছেন আপনি কি দোকান থেকে রেখে দিচ্ছেন দোকান থেকে রেখে আনছেন আর কন্যাটাও নিয়ে আসবেন তো শুনুন দাদা আপনি এটা ভাববেন না যে আমি আপনাকে আমার মাথাকে একটু দরজা করে পরিষ্কার করবো না না আপনি আমি থাকবো না না পরে কথা নেই ঠিক আছে আসুন আপনি কি আসবেন
And this horse is 9 year old. It's as the owner and this horse is almost the same age. That 15 is a 9 year old gelding. According to the horse age, that's like 63-year-old, that horse. Human age. That 15, if that was a human, it would have been 63-year-old.
thank you, Tom. Here can be coming up last to start with a gone on up and great today. Wasn't really needs racing, that's why he gets better yeah. Definitely makes the same. See where it gets to from the barrier. He just wants price. He needs to win the third stage, big statement. Like I said, pick up on the track, certainly that's wrong. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if strongly back with that. There'll be running both at South Australia and so Ballarat. Robber wants to run. Old ride, well fresh. One of the best seen watching the TV, the race recently, Duke was best with what he was able to do that week in Waterford. Really well, he come through the race without issue, so put him away. Stay up in season these days. So, on his 6-year-old. Last year.
So these runners are about to come up for race 8 now. They're seeing these.
I think it's serious.
The 6 still ahead of him. Position for slow speed.
Celebrate. Thursday night with the old boys for a while, but that's done. They'll be able to make this game.
That's it, start. Well, Muppet's locked away.
Moving up for the final event on the Friday afternoon. Annabelle Den, back to the top. Go to the final time, get up.
We're getting pretty close now for the running of race number 8, McCartney Real Estate Benchmark 58. And stepping up, Winston, Mark of the Man, join them very shortly. About to come down on this meeting. So Martin's not really too far back. And we should be last time. Mark of the Man goes in. Lights flashing. 1760 metres. Gates open and they're away. It was a very level break as well. Winston, one of the first to break the line, and Bolshoi Princess is up there buying for the lead early. Here's Mark of the Man working across. Catching Stars proceeds forward near its stablemate, and then comes Patsy Star just off the mid-quarter to wide.
Lee, welcome back to win place.
Muppet is second last.
Ooh. Okay.
So it's Winston leading the way. Winston by the 1200 by
That is the highest advantage in some way or the other. But
Cherokee Brave on the inside, Patsy Star is next, then Kodiak King by the 1,000 metres. Muppet still a long way back, third last, and then Can't Be and Lucas, the younger, the 9-year-old at the back end. At the top of the track they run, they've got close to 800 metres to go, and there's a bit of pressure now for Winston, with Mark of the Man now serving it up, and Catching Stars makes a line of 3, they quicken towards the bend. Bolshoi Princess right there, a length and a half away forward, tracks into it nicely from Cherokee Brave, and then Patsy Star. Next year's in between horses, Kodiak King, and then comes Muppet. Muppet's trying to get away from the running rail, still buried back in the ruck as they start to turn from Can't Be, and 4 lengths Lucas the younger. On the home corner, 400 to go. Winston taken off the right of it, leads and gets away from Mark of the Man. Here's Patsy Star, Cherokee Brave. Muppet's getting through the ruck, but it's getting tight. Bolshoi Princess gone, and then comes Can't Be running on. It's Patsy Star going up to Winston. Cherokee Brave, then comes Muppet grinding away. Patsy Star, Winston fighting it out, but Patsy Star goes up. Patsy Star won it
Brilliantly.
Muppet was third. And then Can't Be, followed by Cherokee Brave, Mark on the Man, Kodiak King, Bolshoi Princess, Catching Stars, and Lucas the Younger. Patsy Star. So just off the pace. It's Excel and Farley combined in the last. Perhaps that $20 earlier was over the odds. It was taken into $15 at the end. Back to 58 grade. Been contesting 64s. Then Sprebbin won in a 64 at Kilmore 3 starts back. Perfect line okay last time at Bendigo and cut out of distance today for a horse that's won over 2,200 metres, then step out and trip been in its favourite. Patsy Star has got another win on the board. This building by Tozen start at win number 4 at start 15. So interim numbers 2, 7, 10, then 13. Winston's done well. Was backing for it. Controlled the race.
2, 7, 10. That's the 2. That is how the 2 is. Then it went to 7, 10. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. We had 8 races today here. We hope not to come back here again. But that is it. Boom! Lee! But I'm going to be racing tomorrow again. I don't know where. Tomorrow is Saturday. We should be having some good races coming up tomorrow. So if you have a little time, please come and join me. We will race together, do a little chit chat and try to have some fun. And thank you so much for being there, Lee. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being there. Thank you so much, my friend. Dowes, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Thank you so much. Tuna, my friend, thank you so much for being there. Jericho, thank you so much for being there. I know it's late, but thank you.